Audio check.
Audio check. Audio check.
Audio check. Audio check.
Audio check. Audio check. Audio check.
Sorry for the echo. All right, now we're back. So, I apologize, everyone. Let me actually keep this up there now. Now I know I'm gonna have to, like, always be watching. At least when I'm streaming from PC. Alright, sorry about that, everyone. So apparently the video went out when we were streaming. Not even the video went out, I guess. I went through the last VOD and it actually cut off right before we left the keep to go and slay the red drake, which we've already done. So unfortunately, we missed that on the stream. If you tuned into the stream, you could still hear me, because Wipeout could hear me, but you could not actually see what was going on. And in fact, the stream as it was being recorded, the VOD as it was being recorded from Twitch, actually stopped recording, even though Wipeout could still hear me on stream, which is weird. But we are back now, and I'm going to be monitoring my stream here on my phone. The video, typically I monitor chat through my phone when I'm streaming through the PC, but I'll use it to monitor my video as well now. So, still learning, still growing, still improving. All right, so yes, from the end of our last stream, which was just like half an hour ago, we're still here for RPG Afternoons playing Demon's Souls. So far, to catch everyone up, if you're just tuning in, or if you had tuned in and got disconnected, welcome back. We are on Demon's Souls RPG Afternoons. So far we have beat the Phalanx that was captured on the stream. And what was not captured on the stream was us defeating the Red Drake. We are now on our way to kill the third boss, the Tower Knight. And then from there, we're going to return to the Nexus, drop off some gear, and then head for the final boss. Well, not the final boss. The final boss we're going to kill today. But we're also going to free Beord of the Twin Fangs and use his help to defeat the Penetrator boss, and then we're calling it for the day. We have made our way all the way across the Lord's Path, which is the bridge guarded by the Red Drake. And here are the two archers atop the wall. We're going to take these guys out. And then from there, we're going to make our way back down, collect some of the treasures we've been missing. And then fight the boss. Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. I'm not sure what that was. Was it a renowned soldier's soul? Very well. Unknown hero's soul. We also leveled up once we beat the Phalanx boss. Alright, that should be it. Now we're going to go back downstairs and we're going to loot the portion of the bridge that is being guarded, or that was being guarded by those two rooftop archers. Can't carry anymore. It's probably healing grass. No, it's probably also healing grass. Stone of Ephemeral Eyes, nice. I think that's it. I think those are the only items we didn't collect. Yeah. Alright, we got everything else. Let's go fight the boss. I never noticed before those made a noise, the items. It's like a very light chime noise. I've never heard that before. Alright. So here's the boss strat. Let me recharge my mana. Boss strat, you can kind of see him through the fog. There's that big shield right there, and you can see him holding the lance. You can see the lance kind of bobbing up and down slightly through the fog gate. That is the next boss. That is a Tower Knight. To beat him, my strat is to run to the right. There's staircases to the right and the left, but you don't want to run to the left, because if you run to the left, he's holding a large lance in his right hand, and since he's facing you, that means the lance is on my left side. So if you try to run to the left, he will try to sweep or stab you with that lance, and he will probably hit you. And if he does, it's a one-hit KO. So instead, you try running to my right, which is his left, and that's the hand he's holding his shield in. And so long as you stay away from him, he will try to shield smash you, but you'll be too far out of his range if you run towards the wall as far as you can. Well, you sprint towards the wall and just kind of stay there, or stay close to that wall. Then you have to run up the stairs and try to evade the first archer. His arrow will not kill you, but it will stagger you. And there is a chance that you will then be hit by the projectile of the Tower Knight, which is a soul lance. You can throw those at you, and that has the potential to one-shot you. It probably won't, but it could. So yeah, try to run up the stairs and try to somehow evade the arrow, maybe try to iframe roll through it, and then go into the building right next to him. Once you're in that building, you're done. You've beaten the boss pretty much as a magic user, whether you're royalty or magician. If you're any other class, if you have arrows, then yeah, you pretty much, well, depending on how many arrows you have, you've also beaten the boss. And even if you have just a crossbow and bolts, if you have enough bolts, you still also beaten the boss, because it gets a lot easier once you're up inside the area there. But we have full mana. Let's make sure we're wearing the correct rings. And we are. Also, thank you to Wipeout for bringing up the point that the stream was glitched. I would have kept streaming the entire time. And not known. According to OBS Studio over here, we did have like about 300 dropped frames. But after streaming for like 4 hours, that's not an issue. We actually lost the last hour of our stream, which is kind of crazy. But we also didn't do that much in the last hour of our stream, so you really didn't miss too much. But yeah, I didn't receive any notification that anything was wrong. The bitrate still looked solid, everything looked okay. That's weird. That's only happened one other time before. Since I've been using OBS. That's weird. Anyway, let's continue. Enter the fog. Ah, hello, Cystic Crab. Crab redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Cystic. How are you doing this afternoon? Well, now this evening. Alright, now we sprint. Oh, that was close. He almost caught me. Run. Dodge. Oh, I got caught! Oh, we made it, we made it, we made it, we made it. We're good. We're safe. We're safe. We made it. Renowned Soldier Soul. Chilling just off work. Nice, nice. Welcome in. Ah. How was work? Ah! Soldier's Lotus. Best of luck to you. Let's regenerate some health. And some mana. And then we'll continue. Whew. Now we have to kill all the archers around the wall. And then we can focus on the boss. Alright, we're at full mana. Now we're just waiting on health. I do love this epic music. Alright. Oh, let's crank up the light a bit. Alright. Now it looks better. Is that too bright? Hold on. No, on stream it looks fine. At least on my phone it looks fine. On my PC monitor it looks a little bright. But let me know. Alright. Oh wait, am I wearing the right rings? No. Okay, now I am. We got one. We got two. One more. Ah, I didn't see him. You know what? I don't even think we have to kill all the archers. Though I'm not sure when he dies if Soldier's Lotus. I'm not sure when he dies if they die too. But I guess we can find out. I'm just really scared about that thing hitting me. Alright, let's get Soul Ray ready. No, okay. Let's lock on. Now that I lock on, now he wants to hide behind his shield. That hurt. Let's regen some health. Whew. One more of those and I'm dead. I just realized he's pulling the lance back. Like when he throws it, he keeps his arm extended, and then the lance like teleports back into his hand, like he calls it back. I never realized that before. I thought he threw it and then like a new one materialized in his hand. But that's not what actually happens. I liked it, that's cool. We're gonna wait. Let our health go all the way back up. Oh, this did give me time to think up something. So... I have to remember that once we get the Tower Knight down to the point where he's almost about to die, to switch off of my Ring of Magical Sharpness and to equip the Ring of Avarice in order to gain more souls. Actually, I could do that now. Let's do that now. And I wouldn't have to sacrifice any damage. Take off the Ring of Magical Nature to equip the Ring of Avarice. Firestone will be deactivated to save spell capacity. Okay. Which basically means we don't have access to that spell anymore. Which is fine, because we're not going to use that spell against the boss anyway. But now, we have the Ring of Avarice, so now I don't have to try to remember to equip it at the last moment. Okay. I'm glad I can't accidentally roll myself off the roof here. I would still kill myself, I really would. Not intentionally, of course, but... Uh-oh. Oh, he almost got me that time. That was close. I thought maybe I got a little too greedy staying up there as long as I did. Gotcha. The demon was destroyed. You shall obtain the demon soul. Yay! 736 souls. I'm not really sure from what. There we go. 57,298 demon souls. Oh, the other archers did die. So I guess that's what the 57 souls was from. It was from just the other archers dying. Let's continue to go around. Let's also regen some mana, though we don't really have to. Yeah, we don't really have to. We're going to leave out of here back to the Nexus anyway to drop off some stuff we've been picking up. Great view. I agree. There's the boss. The final boss is sitting in the atop that tower over there. Can't carry anymore. I think that's just regular healing grass. That Soul Lance hit us super hard. Sadly, when they die, I think when they... Oh, no, I guess not. I was going to say when they die this way, I don't think they drop items, but he did. Soldier's Lotus. So that's nice. The enemy's next weakness is its feet. Yes, good advice. Can't carry anymore. And let's check down here. He actually just fell all the way down the stairs. Soldier's Lotus. Ah, now it's working. Yes. I had to reboot my PC. I don't know why. But yes, thank you again for telling me. On my end, everything looked okay. Like, the only anomaly that popped up on OBS was that at some point during stream I had dropped like 300 frames, which is almost nothing. And but everything else looked fine. The bit rate was stable. Everything looked okay. And yeah. And when I went back, as I was rebooting my PC on my phone to check the VOD, the last hour of the stream is not on there, including the part where I was talking to you on stream. And I guess you could hear me, because it seemed like you were responding to me. But yeah, for some reason, like, it didn't pick up any of the video and it actually stopped recording the stream. And then I tried to just stop stream and then restart it. Oh, you couldn't hear or see. Okay. Yeah, I was talking to you. I guess you... Okay. But yeah, it stopped recording the stream. And so for the last, like, hour of the stream, I guess it didn't record anything. But not too much happened. I beat, like, one optional boss and that was it. But that was pretty wild. But thanks. So now I know, going forward, when I stream, that I'm going to have a third monitor monitoring my stream, at least when I stream from PC. So I have my monitor that I'm gaming on, I have my OBS monitor here where I can read chat, and then I'll just use my smartphone as like the third monitor to just make sure my stream is actually still running. So that's kind of crazy. But wow. But now I know for next time. Use attrition on the next enemy. How's Mr. Tornado Head doing? Mr. Tornado Head is good. We have not died this playthrough yet. Hopefully we won't. And we are going to push forward. That is a lie. You cannot proceed through there. We are heading to our final boss of the stream. Once we go through this this archstone here to drop off some stuff and get our armor and stuff fixed. The Iron Demon Soul. Return to the Nexus. And to reset our spells. I also just found out that Thanksgiving is going to fall on one of our RPG afternoons. It's actually next Thursday. So we'll be running through the Archstone of the Burrow King. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Sword. Drop off gear.
Thank goodness you're safe. I was worried sick about you.
Deposit. Dark Moongrass. Almost back to a full-on Soldier's Lotuses. That's cool. Throwing knives. Wow, I've capped out. I have 99 throwing knives in my safe now. That's pretty crazy. The Iron Demon Soul, put that away. The small Flame Scale Demon Soul, put that away. That's from the Red Drake. 2 shards of Hardstone, 2 large Hardstone shards, 2 shards of Sharpstone. The Winged Spear, Compound Shortbow, spare Wooden Catalyst, Spiked Shield, 8 heavy bolts, half a dozen heavy arrows, Ring of Gosh resistance. Alright, that's good.
We are indebted to you, for you fight on our behalf.
I can forge weapons for you, at a fair price.
And fix some gear.
Do come back alive. I need your business.
Alright, I want to... let's see, where are we going? Yeah, I want to reset my spells. So, let's change our rings. Ring of Magical Nature. And let's go redo that.
Are you begging for a magic lesson?
And I want Flame Toss, Soul Ray, Fireball, and Firestorm.
Be careful how you use it. Normally, it would not be granted to one such as yourself. I had to make an exception for the sake of Sage.
Well, you found yourself a demon soul, did you?
Mm-hmm.
I'm impressed. Yes, indeed I am. Stay the path, and you will soon be a monster yourself. Can't you see you've fallen for their trap?
Alright, next Archstone. The Tower Knight Archstone. Archstone of the Demon Tower Knight. Inside Boletaria's gates, where the streets intertwine, lies a trap set by the fat official, an embodiment of old King Alon's madness. Alright, we did it. 3 bosses down, 1 to go for the stream session. Now I've done it. Okay. Making sure I have all my spells. And I'm wearing the right rings, right? Yes. Alright. this is the longest area of the entire Archstone. Just getting through here. Alright, we have 2 wolf dogs that are going to attack us soon. Partially hidden by the crows. I think they're waiting to attack me at the same time. If I were to leave here and come back, they don't do that. When you leave and come back, the crows aren't here. Or at least there's not as many crows, and the wolves attack you one at a time. Not both at the same time. There's one. One left. There he is. Alright, we got him. Now we're safe here. Storied Soldier Soul. Storied Soldier Soul. Storied Soldier Soul. Can't carry anymore. Appears to be locked. That's fine. We're going to leave that locked this playthrough. Naughty, naughty soldiers. Slave shield. That had to be painful. Let him go. I'm not too concerned about him. Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. Beware of the enemy's sneak attack. Yes. Get Soul Ray ready. Oh boy. Nice. Flame toss. Mana regen. Weapon says, have you thought about how you're going to do your Xenogears playthrough at all? Like, are you going to use a guide? Or try to get all the items or anything? Or just blind play? That's hard to say. Because RPG... Well, typically when I play through games, I don't use guides at all. They're just blind playthroughs. At least the first time through, it's a blind playthrough. But because RPGs are so long, once I beat them, I typically don't replay them. Unless they're short, and like I really fall in love with them and I want to play them all over again like I'm doing Demon's Souls. But Xenogears is supposed to be like it's a pretty long RPG, so I'm probably only going to do it once through, and I might use a guide, but I'm not even sure where to begin. Like, I can tell you what I would use a guide for if I played another Final Fantasy game. Like, I would use that to find all the summons and to find all the side quests, but that's it. Like, to me, Xenogears is an entirely new universe. I have no idea what to expect. So I can't, like, say I want to go into it, collect all the materia, because there's probably not materia in Xenogears. I can't collect all the summons. I don't even know if there are summons. Probably not. One thing I will say is I don't want to miss any of the content. So I want to do all of the side quests. And I don't necessarily know if just walking around and talking to all of the characters will do that. But I know that you know Xenogears very well. So if you, during the playthrough, would like to give me, like, hints, like, hey, you're about to miss a side quest, or you're about to progress beyond a point where you can't return from, so if you do that, you won't be able to do this mission or meet this character, then you can do that. That would be cool. But I'm thinking, since I really don't have an idea of what to even look through a guide for, that I'll go in blind. Because I'm worried that if I use a guide, that I'll probably get hit with spoilers. Even if they don't mean to hit me with spoilers, they probably hit me with spoilers. Like, if you want this ability or this cool item, go kill this boss. And it's like, but I didn't want to know that was a boss. I wanted to be surprised. So it's kind of iffy. There we go. Alright, more mana regen. Can't carry anymore. Can't carry anymore. Probably basic healing grass. Oh, he just ran right in. It's weird that whenever you see, like, a mage, Red Phantom, they're always holding the wand upside down. That's strange to me. Alright. Let's keep going. But yeah, I think I'm just going to do a blind playthrough. We can turn left and go down these steps. If we do that, we are in trouble, because there's an assassin down there waiting to kill us. So we're not going to go that way. When you're near a secret, you'll be like, oh, like the Metal Gear Solid exclamation mark. So that'll work. Alright, the Metal Gear Solid sound. Yeah. So we're going to go this way. I think that's why this is here. They're trying to help you. Can't carry anymore. LOL. Alright. Drop from here. Take some fall damage. No! Don't! Ah! Unknown Hero Soul. Climb up here. We're going to get hit with another arrow. Probably. Hopefully not. Oh, we didn't. Wow. I thought we were going to. There's a door ahead, you liar. There's no door here. I'd freak out if there were actually a door here. You're like, what? It took you 4 playthroughs to find out that there was a door here? Alright, let's regen some HP. Does it look too bright? Not the game, but my face? Let me see here. Ooh. That looks better. Okay. Looks fine. You could probably increase the contrast a hair. Okay. Oh, the contrast on my webcam? Yeah? Alright. Alright. Ah, hello again, General Organa. I can also just turn the brightness up just by clicking a, there we go. By just clicking on my lamp button. Welcome back, General Organa. How are you? And how is Gabriel's birthday? Alright. Put our standard rings back on. Let's run out there. And hopefully not die. Ah! Run away! Run away! That didn't go as well as I thought it was going to go. I forgot that the archer was right there. I thought he was like over there. I thought if I just ran straight like at an angle he would miss me. I was wrong. Alright, I'll wait for the regen again, and then I'll sprint forward and go kill him. It was alright, just finished editing the pictures and videos that you took today. Aw, that's cool. Yes, the aquarium is a wonderful place. Full of underwater mystery, underwater wonderment. Alright, this is also the hardest part of the Archstone. Alright, we're good. Switch rings again. Alright, let's try this again. New Moongrass. We made it! Alright, now I have to poke my nose around here. See if I can kill this guy. Got him. Clear this area. And we're going to step this up to Fireball to be safe. And that's why I let my health fully regenerate before I tried to pull that off. Look how close I came to dying right there. That was pretty crazy. That was pretty crazy. New Moongrass and a secret dagger. Nice. Beware of a trap ahead. Yes. So if you walk slowly up the stairs, that big ball of fire will come down, which is still burning, right there. And you can evade it pretty easily. And then afterwards, these other troops will start coming down the stairs to kill you. But if you sprint up the stairs, then you trigger the other enemies, and then you turn around and run backwards. They actually start to come after you as the fiery ball's falling down the stairs, and they get hit and take a ton of damage. And in the normal mode playthrough of this game, the fireball will instantly kill them, so you don't have to worry about it at all. So, that's pretty nice. Yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll wait till our health regens. We'll go further up the stairs, and we'll take out that archer. You can't see him right now, but he's still over there somewhere. There he is. Then we're going to double back, go through that door, and kill an assassin who is waiting for us if we had gone a different direction. And I just want to do that because I don't want to mess up, get chased by an enemy, freak out, run down the stairs, run all the way around, forget where I'm going, forget that there's an enemy over there, and then run smack dab into another assassin. The assassins in this game are very, very lethal. In fact, they are the most dangerous enemies in this Archstone, outside of bosses. Even more so than the knights. They're not as tanky as the knights, but they are far more offensive. I think we should have maybe one more assassin to fight as well. But I think that's contingent on us going down an alleyway that we don't have to go down, but I'm not entirely sure. I think I'll let it slide. I'm not going to go down there. If I don't have to fight one of those assassins, I'm not going to. I just want to kill that archer, and then go back, kill the assassin, and then proceed through the rest of the level. We're actually almost through the level. It's not... We don't have to go that much further. At least through the hard parts of the level. This is sort of the hardest part of the whole... Was it the hardest part? Yeah, I would say it's the hardest part of the whole Archstone. Alright, we're back at full health. Let's switch our rings. Good. Get our sword back out. And let's go kill that archer. So yeah, there's typically one assassin hiding right there. This should be the archer. There he is. Hello. Oh, that was a waste of mana. I thought I had Flame Toss on. I still had Fireball on. Can't carry anymore. You know what? Let's leave the assassin there. I'm not going to bother him. He's not going to bother me. I'll let it go. If I do run back, I'm not going to run that far back. No. Let's kill him. Let's kill him. Because I'm going to have to do something where I think I'm going to have to pass by him again. And so it would benefit me to kill him now while he's not aware of me than to wait. This part I don't like. You have to be careful and avoid getting hit by that ball. Ah! That's why. You can still get around the corner. There we go. Kind of stunk that I took damage in doing so. That's fine, I'll heal up after this. And there's the assassin. Actually, I'll heal up now. You can't see the assassin, and that's because he's wearing a thief's ring. The thief's ring, which all the assassins wear, does the same thing to enemy AI that it does to players, which is it makes them invisible. And it reduces all aggro range by 20%. So it's a good item to wear in PvP. It's a good item to wear in PvE. Out of all the rings in the game, the Thief's Ring is arguably the best ring in the game. Unless you're trying to do something very specific, which I typically am because I'm a mage and I really want to focus on using a lot of different spells and maxing out the damage of my spells. But if you're not a mage, then I can totally see sticking to the Thief's Ring. Or even if you are a mage, depending on what kind of mage you are, you could still use the Thief's Ring. Pretty much any class gains benefits out of using it. Alright, we're back at full health. Let's put our Ring of Magical Sharpness back on. We're going to keep Fireball set to kill this assassin. I'm not sure if one Flame Toss would do it, and I want to kill him as quickly as possible. See, we still don't see him as you look down there through the doorway. He still hasn't appeared yet. Let's be cautious, walk slowly. Still not there. And there he is, he just faded in. That is so cool. Okay. And fireball. Nice. It only took a single fireball to kill him. And he is waiting right at the bottom of the steps. Right here. This is where we enter the level. And instead of going down those stairs, we fell down here and we went that way. But if you run down here instead, he's literally just waiting for you at the door, and he will instantly or near instantly kill you. Look at those boots. Look at those boots. Hold on. He has blades attached to his shoes. One of the moves he likes to do is he gives you a hard roundhouse kick. And the reason it does so much damage is because he has blades attached to his boots. Just one of those roundhouse kicks can nearly kill you. Two of them will kill you. Alright. Now, I don't think we're gonna have to fight that second assassin. The second assassin attacks you if you go down that hallway. That's a slave shield. The assassin's hiding up on that roof. He drops down. Gonna try to not do that and see if maybe we can not trigger him by just going this way. I hope that's the case. Oh boy. I don't want to get too close to that building either, that small building right there. Crap. Because if you do, you trigger a red-eyed knight, and that red-eyed knight will annihilate you. And the red-eyed knight is actually standing right at the door. He's just not going to attack you unless you like show up in front of the door. He wants to make sure he surprises you. Alright, all those enemies are dead. Unknown hero soul. There is a pretty good soul item on top of this roof, but I'm not going to go up there. There's too many enemies through there. It's too annoying. Alright, so it looks like we're safe. Actually, you can probably see him through this window. There's a soldier. He's waiting to kill you too. And if you pan the camera this way, there's another soldier. And then, yeah. And there's the Red Knight. You can see the helmet of the Red Knight, but you can't see his eyes. There's 3 enemies and they're waiting to kill you. He's got red eyes because he's been smoking a lot. He can't handle this. Oh, he can't handle this. Yeah, okay. We're going to pass this by. There's another red-eyed knight in this hallway. And we have to go kill that fat official as well. The nice thing about the red-eyed knight here, there he is. Now this worked once. It hasn't worked since, but we'll see what happens. Run to the fog door, but don't go through it. Because if you go through it, then he'll be able to kill you. See, now he sees me. And he'll just stay walking in this direction, but he can't really do anything. I don't think my spells can hit him from here. Let's see. Oh, they can! Oh, he's so angry. Can Flame Toss hit him from here too? No, so the fog barrier stops Flame Toss, but Soul Ray has a penetrating effect. And I guess that penetrating effect extends to the fog doors, which is pretty broken. I wonder if they fixed that in the PS5 remake. So that's pretty cool. Alright, so that's how you easily kill that red-eyed knight. Get through there. New moon grass, nice. And let's heal up again. and regen some mana. Once we get through the next hallway, we have to fight the Fat Official. That shouldn't be too bad, but he's also got, I think, 2 archers helping him. And then once we get further up the stairs, we're going to have to face another assassin, which is always scary, along with like a handful of more soldiers and archers. And then we make it to the top of the roof, and then we're almost at the boss, kind of? Well, kind of. Ah, boy, oh boy. For the Fat Official, let's use Soul Ray, since it is faster. I don't think the Fat Officials get staggered by my magic either. Oh, hello, Vinard. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing tonight? Vinard asks, so how would you rank the remake in comparison? I can only rank the remake based upon me watching other people stream it. I have not played it myself. I do not yet own a PlayStation 5. But playing the PlayStation 3 original, which this is original hardware, I really like it. Watching other people play the PS5 remake is really cool. Graphically, the remake is gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous compared to the PS3 original. And I would say that the Demon's Souls remake is gorgeous compared to even other PlayStation 5 games. It's one of the best looking games on PS5. So big props to Bluepoint in remaking the game with their focus on the graphics. You're doing good? That's good. I'm glad. When it comes to the gameplay, it's an interesting mix. If you've never played Demon's Souls before, and you aren't aware of the changes between the PlayStation 3 and the PlayStation 5 version when it comes to gameplay, then the PlayStation 5 version is the easier version of Demon's Souls. And that's because there are extra weapons in the game, there are extra shields in the game, there are extra rings in the game that help you. Some help you quite a lot. And there are extra items, extra consumables in the game that can help you get your HP and MP back faster. Or maybe not even necessarily faster, but they're just additional items your character can hold on to. However, depending on how you play, and if you are aware of some of the changes, and you choose not to... You've heard that? Yeah. If you choose not to use those bonus items that the PlayStation 5 allows you to use, then the PlayStation 5 remake is actually the harder version of Demon's Souls. And the reason why it's the harder version is really for two reasons. The first reason is, and this, if you're just playing through the game without grinding, you don't really notice this, but if you're playing the PS5 remake, you can only hold so many healing items. So when I go to like my healing, this is my 4th playthrough, so I have a ton of stuff racked up. But you can see I'm holding like 99 Crescent Moon Grass, like a full stack of Half Moon Grass, and almost a full stack of Late Moon Grass and Full Moon. You can't do this in the PS5 remake that I'm aware of. I think you can hold up like 10 Crescent Moon Grass and that's it. And I think you can hold all the grasses, but I think it's only like 10 each, unlike 99 in the PlayStation 3 version. But if you're just playing the game and you're not grinding for healing items, you'll never hit this anyway in the PlayStation 3 version. Again, this is only because I've played this game so many times, and I've gotten good at the game to the point where I don't take that much damage, and I really don't use the items to heal. I kind of rely on my... where is it? My Regenerator's Ring to heal up. So there's that. And there's also the fact that there's some hitboxes that were fixed in the PS5 remake that don't exactly work the way they should in the PS3 original. And so if you tune in next Thursday, you'll see a really good example of that. And I always mention it whenever it happens. If you're aware of the boss called Flame Lurker, that's the big one. The way I typically fight Flame Lurker, he's like this large, fiery, ape-like creature, is you start to walk into his lair, you turn right a bit, and then you start walking towards him, and that makes him leap to the right to try to catch you, and then you cut left, and you run to a fallen set, or a fallen piece of bone. It's like a spinal cord. And you run around the spinal cord, and as you do that, he can't touch you, he can't grab you. And so the goal is to stay at one end, he stays at the other, try to keep him at the other, and then you pelt him with magic or arrows or whatever you have that's ranged. And that's the ranged way of taking him out, especially if you're like a mage or royalty. And in the PlayStation 3 original, if you cast magic into that bone, it will go right through the bone, and it'll smack him. In the PS5 remake, that will not happen. They fixed the hitbox. Now, there are spines that come up from the piece of spinal cord bone, and if you shoot him in between those spines of bone, then yes, it'll still hit him. But you can't just aim into the bone and have the spell go through the whole bone and then smack him on the other side. PS5 remake, that does not work. PS3 original, it does work. So, yeah, if you know the differences, and you take advantage, or I guess you choose not to take advantage of them, between the PlayStation 3 and the PlayStation 5 version, PS5 remake is the harder version of Demon's Souls. If you do take advantage of everything it gives you, it is slightly easier, but it's only slightly easier if you don't grind in the PS3 version for healing items. If you do, then yeah, it's going to be easier in the PS3 a little bit because you can rack up just a ridiculous amount of healing items, whereas you can't do that in the PS5 remake. So it's a pretty good balance, I would say, between the two in terms of difficulty. If I had a PlayStation 5 after beating the PlayStation 3 version, would I play it? I don't know. I really don't. I really love this game. This is why I've been playing it so many times. Oh, here he comes. He thought that was funny. That nearly killed me. What happens if I come over here? Well, he's still... Who shot that arrow? That was weird. Is he coming all the way over here? Someone's shooting at me. Somebody sees me. That worries me. Well, anyway. Oh, it's probably them up there. I don't see him anywhere. Huh. We're gonna hang out here till my HP goes back up. But, yeah, I really like both versions. I want to play through all of the Souls games in roughly release order. And, yeah, we are starting here with the original. This is the PlayStation 3 OG version. And I'm really enjoying it. And after this, we're going to Dark Souls Remastered. Then to Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. Dark Souls 3. Then Bloodborne. And then Elden Ring. I'm not sure about Sekiro yet. I'm also planning to play as a different class in each of the different Souls games. So I'm only using a single class per Souls, but I want to mix it up. I want to try to, you know, experiment, feel out each game, or I guess the entire series as a different class. So we're a magician, not royalty. We are a magician in Demon Souls. In Dark Souls, I'm planning to play as a knight, so the polar opposite just about of a magic user. Though I do want to tech in some faith and make it kind of like a paladin or a temple knight build. Dark Souls 2, we are going to be a whip-wielding explorer, or I'm sorry, whip-wielding adventurer. That's the class in Dark Souls 2, an adventurer. And we are going to play that as sort of an homage to Castlevania and Indiana Jones. In Dark Souls 3, we're going to play as a cleric, which people have told me that faith tends to get weaker as an offensive stat the further in the Souls series you go, but I really want to play a cleric, so we're going to do it anyway. And then in Bloodborne, we're going to play as a military veteran, which another Souls streamer has told me is sort of the same thing as a warrior class from Dark Souls. And then in Bloodborne, I'm sorry, not Bloodborne, in Elden Ring, we're going to play as a bandit. So we are going to be the thief of the One Ring, of the Elden Ring. Alright, back to Ring and Magical Sharpness. Alright, here we go. Where is he? Where did he... Oh, there. Oh, now he's coming back. I wonder how far back he's going to walk. Oh, they do see me. They're looking at me through the window. I don't see where they're shooting at me from. Ooh, he got mad. Why are you mad, bro? Why are you mad? Now... Oh, I wish he was still there where those other archers were. I'd be able to lock on to him from here. Ah, fine. Let's go kill him legitimately. Well, as legitimately as a mage can kill you, I guess. I can't lock on to him from here, can I? No, I can't. If I had a bow and arrow, this would be really easy. Let's go fireball. I'm thinking of something risky, but I hesitate to do it. Because if I screw this up, I'm dead. Oh yeah, you felt that, didn't you? Firestorm it. That's what I was hesitant about doing. Firestorm is definitely my strongest spell, but it's very risky. Which, I mean, for the most part suits my playstyle anyway. Iron Ring of Keys, New Moongrass. It is a actually it's the highest high-risk, high-reward spell in the game. It can one-shot a boss, it has that potential, but at the same time, you can't use it to target anything. Just pillars of flame come up around you. And so it's very possible to completely miss multiple times whatever it is you're trying to use that spell to kill. So, yeah, it's hit or miss, but it's usually hit. But what about you, Vinard? If you are still there, what is your experience with the remake if you've played the remake? Alright, let's go up here. Storied Hero Soul. Eventually we're going to be dropping down here and cowering up here like a coward, because there is, between us and I think the rest of the level, there's one assassin left. Actually, we're going to kill more than just the Penetrator. We're also going to kill the blue Drake. and the Red Phantom of Ostra. Actually, you know what? What if we just take out the entire Archstone? No. We'll leave the Fallen, or the False King Allant. We'll leave him for another time. Okay. Waiting, but we will take out everything leading up to him. Right? No, I guess we'll wait. We'll keep the... No, we'll keep the Blue Drake for later. Alright, we're back at full HP, full MP. Do we have the right rings equipped? We do. Let's continue. Get Soul Ray ready for its penetrating ability. Let the soldiers see us. Go back down. Lock on. Uh-oh. Cheater! You're not allowed to heal. Only I'm allowed to heal. Alright. Leave them there. Now, for some reason, and I don't know why this is... Oh, look, there's still a pikeman over there. There's... What was that? I don't know what that was. There's a pikeman there. There's an assassin right up there. There's two archers right there. I don't know how he didn't see me or hear me coming up this... There we go. That's what I was waiting for. Nice. Oh, the other soldier that was up there saw me. He's coming down here too. Alright, well, that's fine. Had to be sooner or later. I prefer sooner rather than later. That works. It's one less enemy I have to deal with. Is he still coming? Where are you? Oh, he's going back up the stairs. No, come back! There we go. I'm still here. I didn't run away. Oh, man! There we go. I'll make this a bit easier on myself. Hide around here, let mana regen a bit. And what I'm really just... I think it's already happened. Yeah, so I think it's already happened. Let's go back up. They've already forgot about me. It's like whoever gave them the order to, like, protect that direction, they do, like, a really, really good job. Like, they totally ignore you unless you're, like, you really make your presence known. Alright. Let's line this up. We're gonna lock onto this one. No, we'll lock onto that one. We have Soul Ray for penetration. Switch back to our sword. And right there. Yes! Double kill. Alright. Okay, now the scary bit. We have to make our way up the stairs to kill the assassin. I guess we can try Firestorm. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. When it does, it's awesome. When it doesn't, you're like, oh crap. We're gonna die. But actually, no, let's use Fireball. Fireball's more reliable. There's the assassin right there. Let's get our sword ready. Now, I don't think Firestorm can hit him from here. I think I've tried it before. Let's see. Let's try it. Nope. Nope, it can't. Oh, that was close. That was so close. The only reason he missed is because at the last moment, I backed up while I was locked onto him. That's why his little dagger missed me. That was... I felt that. That was tense. Okay. I hear marching. Why do I hear marching? Or do I not hear marching? Is that just the fire? Maybe that's just the fire. We'll say it's just the fire. Can't carry anymore. It's probably healing grass. There's another trap. That trap right there has killed me before in one hit. It's funny. I thought what was going to happen when he kicked that fireball down, and I don't know why I thought this, I just thought it would happen, is it would roll down these stairs, turn right, roll down these stairs, and either just roll off the edge, or turn right again and roll down those stairs and just roll all the way down the stairs. That's what I thought would happen. That's not what happens. It rolls to the back of the area and then stops in that corner right there. And, yeah, that was a pretty big shocker for me. Alright, let's get this ready. And we're gonna go... We'll go Flame Toss. Oh! Oh, you don't have a shield. I didn't realize he didn't have a shield till just now. That's nice. But yeah, I got cocky like the second time I got up here. I climbed the stairs like, oh, he's not gonna hit me. I'll just hide right here. And that's exactly where the ball stops. One hit KO is horrible. Alright, we made our way to what I call the rooftop maze. It's not really a maze, but I think of it as a rooftop maze. Just some narrow ways you have to walk through here. There's a red-eyed knight. And for him, we're going to use... I guess we're going to use Fireball. Ow! So mean. Alright, easy kill. That's just because he didn't have a shield. If he would have had a shield, he would have been a much bigger threat. Oh, okay, okay. We can push forward. Let's go back to Flame Toss. Let's collect this item. Okay, we can collect it. Want to make sure. Story Hero Soul. Alright. One down, two to go. Moongrass. Do be aware that you can kill yourself here, though. This really stinks. Like, if you get too close to either edge, you can jump over those small triangular guides on the path, and you'll fall to the other side. I don't know if you'll die, necessarily. I know if you go that way, on the right hand, you'll live. Here on the left... I don't know. I don't want to try it, though, that's for sure. There we go. One left. Yes. Good, 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 good. I feel like maybe there's an assassin nearby. I could be wrong about that. I feel like if you go explore that little nook right there, an assassin will pop up behind you. I'm probably wrong about that. Look how narrow this gets. Okay, and there's the boss area. We're almost there. Alright, before we go any further, let's regen some mana. Let's switch rings to heal up. Alright. And while this happens, I'm pretty sure I'm safe right here, so I'm gonna really quickly... I'll be back by the time our regen finishes. I just have to run to the restroom real quick, and then we'll continue on through the level. Maybe we will beat this entire Archstone tonight. You know what? Let's do it. Let's beat the entire Archstone tonight. Alright, I am back. Thank you for your patience. Get our mic back on. And yeah, fully regened. Very nice. So yeah, let's do it. Welcome back. Thank you, Wipeout. Let's beat the entire Archstone tonight. We're gonna beat all the bosses. Alright. And re-equip our correct ring. Boosting spell damage. Alright, let's go down first. Clear out some of the archers. Whoa. I like how they have the ability to curve their arrows in midair. That doesn't make sense. But I mean, I guess you could say they are, I don't know, drawing on some sort of weird demonic power. Even though they don't have demonic power. I guess you could say this is a fantasy realm, that's how they're able to do it. Okay. Unknown hero soul. No, 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 no. Come back, come back. Don't leave. No, wait. No! Dang it. Ah, well. If you had a bow and arrow, you could be really cheap from that part of the hallway and just kill pretty much all of the enemies here. But you can't do that if you're a mage. Okay, let's go around here. Can't carry anymore. What is this? Oh, I was going to show you something earlier, but that's fine. You could have seen the red-eyed knight that was ambushing us, or was prepared to ambush us if we went into that small house earlier, but that's okay. Hello. Ah! There we go. I thought it was going to take 3 spells to stagger him. It takes 3 spells to stagger the knights. I guess it only takes 2 spells to stagger the soldiers. Alright. I think we have enough... No. Not yet. Almost. We almost have enough souls to level up again. Hello? And then dodge. And sprint! Yes! Oh, there he is. Okay. This next part can be a bit tricky. Can't carry anymore. Because we're going to have to kill that guy, that fat official there. Pull the lever that opens the gate to create another shortcut, but there is a tussle going on the other side. And we have to kill that fat official as quickly as we can, while also opening the gate quickly enough to let a certain someone through, a certain quest NPC through. And then we have to kill the really hard-as-nails enemies that are trying to kill him. So, it's tough. You can also not choose to do what I'm about to do, which would make the game easier. Well, the level easier would make the boss easier. Oh, hell yeah. That was pretty epic right there. Official's Cap, New Moongrass. You can hear the fight on the other side.
Help! Help! Soulstar soldiers are after me. In the name of all that is sacred, please, Oakgate.
I opened it.
Oh Lord, hurry, please. They are almost upon me.
What? Sorry to just rage quit out like that, but I didn't want to have to play through the map all over again. Well, I didn't have to play through it all over again. I did open the shortcut, but it would have been annoying. Especially since I really don't know what happened there. As those soldiers were running up to me, I tried to cast Firestorm, but nothing happened. I couldn't cast Firestorm. And it's because of that delay that I took damage the first time. So I'm not sure what happened there. That, I would say, was a game bug. That was not my fault. Alright, we're back.
Help! Soulstar soldiers are... Oh lord!
Alright, Firestorm. Let him run through.
Thank you for giving me.
See, that's what was supposed to happen. That right there. Maybe because I think it might have been because he was talking to me. Yeah, there we go. 2 spells to stagger the soldier, the 3rd to finish it. But, can't carry anymore. Maybe, so I guess it wasn't a bug, it was just something that I didn't know. So, oops. But, yeah, when you, what is it? I guess when he's talking to you, even though you don't initiate the conversation, you can't do anything. Like, you can still run around, but you can't cast any spells while he's talking to you. You have to get through the conversation first, which that's kind of crummy. That shouldn't be that way. Alright, before we push forward, let's organize our key... Oh, no, they're already organized. Never mind. Alright, let's go save Bior of the Twin Fangs, and then we'll come back and we will fight the boss. With 2 chunks of sharpstone. Nice. Alright, so once you have the key ring, wait, do I also have the hat? Okay, I do. Once you have the key ring, did I loot everything that dropped from the Fat Official? I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, okay. Then run all the way back down here. Run all the way back out to the second boss area, or to the Tower Knight boss area. I guess if you want, you can kill this Blue-Eyed Knight. I'd probably recommend it. You probably don't want to try to just sneak behind him. Two, 3, ow. What the heck? There we go. Okay, so when the Blue Knights run at you, if they have their shield up, they don't even stagger. Interesting. I hit him with 3 spells and he didn't stagger. That's fine, though. Maybe that's just a change due to, this being New Game Plus++. Alright. We're going to leave the rest of those enemies alone. Walk over to this door, use the key. There we go, the Iron Ring of Keys. And there's only one enemy down here, but he's a tough one. He's one of the Fat Officials, so get our Fireball ready. But before we go face him, we're just going to hang out and let our mana and health regen. Then we'll go fight the Fat Official. We'll free Bior. We'll turn around and run straight back to the boss. And then, then we'll fight Penetrator. And having Bior with you makes the rest of this Archstone a lot easier. Almost done on health. Alright, health is back at full. Switch back to our Ring of Magical Sharpness. Now we're just going to wait on our mana. Actually, we don't even have to wait on our mana. We can just, proceed. Because once we kill this next boss, we're going to be down here for a little bit looting. Let's bring in our sword. This is the bridge that the other blue-eyed knight and the other archers are standing on. They can't reach you from here, even attack you, which is nice. They hear you, but they can't do anything about it. And through those doors, there is the enemy there. So we're going to wait for him to turn around, walk this way, and then turn around so his back is facing us, and try and pelt him with fireballs. Looks like it takes 3 fireballs for us to kill him. Hopefully we'll be able to do that before he's able to kill us. Where'd he go? He doesn't walk back that far, does he? Is he coming back? I don't hear him. There he is, he's coming. I don't want him to see me. Okay. Two, three, and we got him. 4,000 souls. Very nice. They heard that. The Knights marching. A Bloody Iron Key and New Moon Brass. The Bloody Iron Key we're not going to use this playthrough. That is used to free Yuria, the witch. But we've learned all the spells in the game, so we don't actually need to free her. I'm not sure what that 154 is from. Ah! There we go. Even though I don't need the materials, I don't think... 2 large hardstone shards. I think I missed a lot of these lizards the first time through the game. So... Wear your item burdens ahead. We have a tower shield. And yes, that is another big difference between the PS5 remake and the PS3 original. In the PS5 remake, you never have to do any sort of inventory management. Well, you do a little bit. But if you pick something up that would weigh more, or that would cause you to exceed your carry capacity, you can send it, whether it's a healing item, or a weapon, or armor, or whatever it is, you can send it to the, your safe guy. What is his name? Thomas? And he'll hold it for you. Like, you can just send it from wherever you're at in any world directly to Thomas by some magical means. But if you're on the PlayStation 3 original, you do not have that option. If you come across an item in the game world and it would cause you to exceed your carry capacity, then, and you try to loot it, it will not be there. You have to decide at that point in the game if you want to just drop something else in your inventory, or perhaps multiple things in your inventory to make room for that new item you found. Or you just have to abandon it there. But if you abandon it, it disappears for the rest of the playthrough. So that does kind of suck. So you really have to get good at inventory management in the PS3 version. You always have to be trying to carry the bare minimum of what you think you need to survive. Renowned Hero Soul. And there he is. Iron Ring of Keys. Beard of the Twin Fames.
Who goes there? You killed that vile insect and saved me. I am called Beor, the Elder of the Twin Fangs of Boletaria. I thank you. You deserve a handsome reward. Only I have none. Go on ahead. I shall sleep a while.
All right. He's sleeping now, but he's going to help us fight the Penetrator boss in a bit. think there's anything in here. No, okay. Storied hero soul. I don't think there's anything down here, right? We were just here. We just killed the crystal lizard, and we looted the... Yeah, okay. So there's nothing else down here. Though if you hadn't killed the red drake by this point, you could actually come over here and still see the red drake flying around, which I think is really cool. Alright, let's go back. I think now we can level up, but we're not going to do that. We're just going to keep on pushing through. If we did not have Bior's help, I would go back right now and level up. But as we have Bior with us, or we will have Bior with us, that's going to make the next boss fight much, much easier. Alright. They don't care. As long as I don't get close to them, they're just going to leave me alone. Alright, we have full HP and full MP again. Let's switch back to our sword. And... let me see here. Okay, we do have the right ring still equipped. That's good. I'm trying to get through this level quickly, which is why I'm not doing some of the things. If you come over here and go down this path to that locked gate, the bloody key we found, that opens that gate, and that's how you rescue Yuria the Witch. But we are not going to do that. You would also have to kill another fat official. Though it seems like the fat official that you kill that's guarding Yuri is the weakest of all the fat officials. I don't know if that's actually the case, but it feels that way. There's Ostrava. We haven't talked to him yet. We saved him, but we didn't talk to him yet.
You saved my life. This is the third time I am truly indebted to you. This is all I have. But please accept it. Now, I must go. My father the king awaits me just over there.
Pure clear stone. This is the only guaranteed way in the whole game to get a pure clear stone, is by rescuing Ostrava 3 times. Sometimes he'll run over here and hide. Other times he'll just stand like right here, which is what he was doing this time. And now he's just going to wander from where I'm standing down and around. This is also why if you die here, if you save him and then you die trying to get to the boss, Ostrava will still be wandering back and forth, and if you come through here, he's going to have to fight all those soldiers. He probably won't be strong enough and he will die. So if you die at the boss and you respawn, do not try and come back this way because Ostrava will be getting killed. Instead, just use the Archstone where you respawn, which is the Archstone of the Tower Knight, and just return to the Nexus. And when you do that, Ostrava will be safe back at the Nexus. So, a little heads up there. Alright, we have... what do we have here? All that's standing between us and the boss are these few soldiers. That's it. I think we'll be fine. I hope we'll be fine. No shield, we'll be fine. They cannot stand against a magician god. Don't remember if there's anyone around here to ambush me. We got an item there. Will they attack me if I go this way? No, okay. Can't carry anymore. Must be healing grass. Oh, there we go. Switch to Soul Ray. Nice. Oh, that was him just dying. I thought that was the other soldier running up behind him. I lost track when I glanced away. Okay. No one around the corner. That's a cool looking sword there. Look at that. Look at the detail on that sword. It's old, but it was run through 2 people right there. It'd be awesome if you could just pull that sword out and use that to kill everyone else in the rest of the game. I wish you could do that. I wish you could just like walk up to some of the weapons in this game and pull them out and start looting them and using them. Cheetah! Only I am allowed to heal. Alright. What do we have left? We have the Fat Official, 3 Red Knights, that's fun, and 3 soldiers. Okay. Another Axeman. Ah! There we go. Ow! I hate you. Oh! He was hiding. Another soldier. Alright, now I think we just have those 2 archers and the 3 red knights. Alright, let's heal up a bit and regain some mana. Almost there. Almost there. And I'm out of coffee now. But I have water. The archers are not going to be hard to kill. The red knights can be. They each have shields. I think they also each have spears. If they get one good run at me, that's one hit KO. They got me. I could try Firestorm. That could potentially kill all 3 instantly, but I'm not that ballsy. What I can try to do... I think what I'll try to do is kite them. Oh, but I have to be careful. See, this is part of what makes this level a little difficult. Unless you go through and you kind of do this again. If I were to just turn around and go back to the Archstone and leave and go back to the Nexus, then come back, I would have to kill all these enemies all over again, but it would be easier. And the reason it would be easier is because Ostrava, the guy we saved, is still walking around back there. And when these red knights chase us, we can't run all the way back, because if we run all the way back to where Ostrava is, they'll start attacking him. And he could potentially die, and that would spoil the quest. Even though the quest is kind of over, we got all 3 items, still, we wanted to keep him alive for just a little bit of extra story or lore. So you can't run all the way back. But we'll press forward. That's fine. We'll figure it out. Alright, swap our rings. This is the harder way to do it, but it's the faster way. Oh, actually, let's go to Flame Toss. Forgot about that. And our sword. Let's kill the archers first. One left. Alright, now we just have the 3 red knights. They will not attack until the next cutscene. Until after the next cutscene. So we're good. Legendary Soldier Soul. Lever. There's no lever here. Oh, that's something else, too. There's an extra lever in the PlayStation 5 remake that makes getting to the final boss easier. Like, it's an additional shortcut that does not exist in the PS3 original, which really irks me. Alright, is it all the items? I think that's all the items. Right? Yes? I think so? Pretty sure. Okay. Let's go to Fireball and get ready for the cutscene. The 3 red-eyed knights. You can try to sprint away, I think. And make them lose interest in you. You basically zone them. Luckily, Ostrava isn't here. There we go, they lost interest. Like, whatever, we're not gonna chase this guy all the way around. This is ridiculous. It's fine. We've already killed all the enemies here. See if we can try to beat them by running back over here. Oh, one of them didn't even leave, he just stayed there. Look how smart they are. Look at that, they know what I'm trying to do. They're like, no, we're not gonna let you do that. We're not gonna let you, torch us from up there. That's not gonna happen. It's like, nah, come on, guys. There we go. There you are. I might still be able to get them. It doesn't... when they back up slow. So if I just stay here, and I wait for them to get closer to that pillar, or that extension, now, I might be able to pull this off. Ah! He's upset. Alright, he reset. I hate that I'm burning through so much mana, though. Let's go with Soul Ray, it's faster. And it can travel further. Yes, this is a cheap way to do it. But this is the safest way to do it. And you would hate to get this far and then die. Now, what's kind of nice about what we just did is we just separated the Red Knights from each other. So now, we only have to fight him. We don't have to fight both of those guys at the same time. That's nice. So we can come around here, go back to Fireball. Go back here, hop over. And that was a wasted Fireball cast right there. Okay. Alright, let's regen some mana. 1 Red Knight down, 2 to go. And maybe, if we're lucky, we can end up only pulling one of the knights instead of both, and then we can just fight the last knight one-on-one, and that won't be so bad. Then once we get to the boss, I think we're going to use Soul Ray because it's faster, and the boss inside is pretty quick. We are going to have help with Bior, and I think we're also going to get a little greedy, and when fighting the boss, we're going to switch rings from the Ring of Magical Sharpness to... actually, no. We'll keep the Ring of Magical Sharpness on. We're going to take off the... what is it called? The Ring of Magical Nature. So we're going to lose access to our Firestorm spell again to equip the Ring of Avarice, so that when the boss dies, we gain 20% more souls. Though right now, I think we can level up. If not, by the time we kill these 2 Red Knights, we should be able to level up. But we're going to wait till after the boss fight to go back. But 2 more enemies, then we have the boss, and then we'll push beyond. We're going to complete this entire Archstone tonight. The part of the level from the next boss to the last boss is very, very short. It's just the House of Death, and then you have the... Well, no, you have the 3 Red Phantoms as well. But that's not really a big deal in some archers. Then the House of Death. Then the Hallway of the Blue Drake. And then, or I guess you say the Blue Drake Bridge. And then the boss. Pretty much. Alright, full MP. Let's continue. Alright. I've never done this before in any of my playthroughs, where I cleared out this entire Archstone first, and then I cleared out all the others. It's gonna be kind of neat. Come on. Which one he wants to chase after me? Oh, both of you. Alright, we got one. Oh, he staggered. Yes! We did it. New Moongrass. We got both knights. Get ready with some mana regen. Oh, what's that? It would overburden you. Aww. He dropped an item, but we can't pick it up. Because we're already at our maximum capacity for items. That stinks. Where's our weight carry? 140.1 to 142. What else do we have on us? Oh, I didn't drop off the spare wooden catalyst? I thought we did. That's weird. Oh, this isn't the spare wooden catalyst. This is the wooden catalyst I'm holding. Let's ditch the slave shield. We don't need that. Drop. Yes. Alright, now can I pick up whatever it is that, let's see here. It would still overburden me. What is that? I kind of want everything else. Ah, well. See, this is one of those situations where I want what he dropped. I don't know what he dropped. I'm guessing he dropped either a knight's shield or a knight's sword. Maybe both. But, yeah, I can't pick it up. I don't have enough space in my inventory. And once I leave here, it's gone forever. So that kind of stinks, but, I already have those items anyway. A duplicate would have been nice, but that's fine. Anything behind here? No? Okay. Nothing there. Some people just try to run around the knights and not fight them and just sprint all the way upstairs and enter the boss area. That works too. But I'm kind of a completionist. I don't really like doing that. I also haven't taken the time to look out over this view. This is actually a pretty nice view. Ah, Zane's here. Hello, Zane. How are you doing? Nice hat. Thank you. All right. How are you doing? Save place. Use attrition on the next enemy. Let's get our soul ray ready. Equip. Take off Ring of Magical Nature. Ring of Avarice. Okay. Alright. Here we go. The Penetrator.
You need some help? By the honor of the good knights, let's the monarch polish of a stop.
Look at that. By our power combined, Penetrator doesn't stand a chance. $94,644 souls. Thank you, Ring of Avarice. Alright, we'll let him rest.
One more down! Fine work back there. Then again, how'd a demon ever stand up to a bona fide knight? Now you go on ahead. I must be getting older. I need some rest.
You know, if Sean Connery were still alive, I think he would do well to play as Beorn of the Twin Fangs in the Demon Souls movie. Alright, I don't think there's any items here to loot. Let me see. He drops something, but only the very first time he's killed. I think... I'm not sure. I feel like he's supposed to drop something, but I don't remember what it is. No, I don't know. I feel like he's supposed to drop the bloody key. Maybe in your first playthrough? I don't know. I feel like he's supposed to drop something significant, like a key item. Maybe not. Alright. We're not going to go too much further until we go back to the Nexus. I don't want to do something stupid and lose my souls. I don't think there's anything over here. Oh, someone's already shooting at me. Yeah, we're going to let that go. Let's go back to the Nexus. Silver Demon Soul. Alright. Those are all the bosses in our planned stream session tonight, but we're going to keep going. We're going to finish out this Archstone completely. And this will help speed up our completion in 3 Thursdays. So now December 8th, we only have to knock out 2 Archstones. We don't have to come back and finish off this one. Alright, where is she? Where are you? There you are.
Thou seekest soul power, dost thou
I
not?
do.
Then touch the demon inside me. Soul of the mind, keep life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Intelligence up to 81. We gain 2 mana points. Alright, we're probably not going to hit 341,000 souls. Well, we might. Probably not, but we might. Let's type that into our tracker. Oh, hold on. I forgot when I rebooted my computer. That I didn't bring that back up. Okay, here we go. We need 3, 4. Oops. Ah, clear. 3, 4, 1, 4, 4, 7 to level up again. There we go. Okay. Alrighty. And we're about a third of the way there already, or almost a third of the way there.
Art thou done? May thine strength help it.
Drop off some stuff.
Thank goodness you are safe. I was worried sick about you.
What do we have to drop off? Silver Demon Soul. 2 large Hardstone shards. 2 chunks of Sharpstone. A pure Clearstone. A Secret Dagger. Tower Shield. Official's Cap. And I think that's it. Take. We need the Thief's Ring.
We are indebted to you, for you fight on our behalf.
And we're going to use the same cheese strat that we used last time to beat him.
I can forge weapons for you at a fair price.
We didn't do this during our first 2 playthroughs, but we are going to do it during our last 2 playthroughs.
Do come back alive. I need your business.
You. Have you seen my corporeal flesh? Has my body gone rotten?
Do you intend to challenge the king? You may be a great demon hunter, but I fear you may not be ready. The king is defended by the black souls of mighty knights and a fire-breathing dragon. They defeated even myself. That's how I ended up in the dungeon. Beware the limits of your own power.
Alright, let's set our spells for fighting the false King Allant.
Are you begging for a magic lesson?
Alright, what do we want? What did we have last time? We need... I think it's Flame Toss, Soul Ray, Fireball, and then Poison Cloud. Okay. You have an extra slot open. No, I guess I'll leave it like that. I was thinking about maybe using, what is it called? Homing Soul Arrow in place of one of these other spells, but nah, we'll just use Fireball. Yeah, okay. That's right. Everything is correct.
Be careful how you use it. Normally, it would not be granted to one such as yourself. I had to make an exception for the sake of Sage Frake.
And... yeah, that's fine. Okay. Alright, that's everything. Let's continue. The Penetrator Archstone. Archstone of the Demon Penetrator. The King's Tower, once a symbol of Boletaria, is now ridden with dragon claw marks, with only the old king watching all from his broken throne. I wonder if he says anything different. Like, once you kill the false King Allant, usually you hear his voice. You hear the voice of the fallen King Allant asking how someone could have possibly defeated his doppelganger, his demon doppelganger. And he's like, okay, well now there's nothing left. It's just up to the old one. If he wants you to come, then you'll come. But that's not the case during this playthrough, because we didn't save him for last. So I wonder how that's going to work. Alright. Poke your nose out. Poke your nose out again. There's one. Dodge. There's two. Okay. One left. There's three. Storied Soldier's Soul. We might be able to level up after this. Storied Soldier's Soul. Can't carry anymore. Probably Healing Grass. Alright, now we have to face the 3 red phantoms at the rear. They are pretty much mini-bosses. But we're going to try to pull them one at a time. Thankfully, their aggro range is done in such a way that they pretty much are pulled one at a time. And you can be cheap a little bit, which I love, by using the boss room. There we go. And what makes this so cheap is that all enemies are programmed to never follow you towards the Archstone in a boss room. And this, unless you, I mean, if you get really close, you can eventually like kite them into the Archstone. But typically, they won't. They'll back away. And that's just one of the game's niceties, to where if you're having a hard time and you're just trying to get the heck on out of here, the game lets you run away. That, and also, if you go into a boss area, none of the other enemies should have followed you into the boss. It's just supposed to be you one-on-one with the boss. So you can use that mechanic to your advantage. You can also use it to your advantage with this guy, the guy with the shield. He's next, though I think she'll target me before he will. There we go. And he's pretty slow. Where is he? There he is. Oh, no, that's her. I believe he's still coming. Look at it, he takes almost no damage. He's not even really blocking, that's just how he walks with a shield. That's fine though, we beat him the same way. This is the boss room, we back up a little bit more. And he loses interest. Turns his back, starts to walk away. There we go. He turned his back. One more hit. $44,352 souls. Very nice. And another tower shield. What's our carry limit at now? Oh, it's actually really high. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that. Once we kill this next Red Phantom, we'll loot what she drops, and then we're gonna have to go back to the Nexus to drop off the stuff. Well, that's not too bad, though. Once we come back, we're gonna have to kill the Archers again, but we don't have to kill the Red Phantoms again. They're gone permanently. You only fight them once. Now, she's the only one that's a little hard. You know what? We probably don't have to regen our mana that much. She's difficult in that if you keep your distance, she'll just keep pelting you with arrows, and she fires very quickly. If you get in close, she brings out her shield, her leather shield, and her Achilles sword, which she's pretty good at wielding. And she can cast Firestorm. Out of all the Phantoms, she is the strongest. She only has one slight weakness, and it's only a slight weakness. And you can really only look at her, she's waiting. She's waiting. She's patient. You can really only abuse the weakness if you're a spellcaster, and that is, she actually fires her arrows faster than any other archer in the game, but your Soul Ray spell flies faster than her arrows. So, if you lock onto her, and you strafe, she will try to dodge, but she can't fire her arrows faster than you can fire your spells. And that's what gives you the advantage. What is that? 26,532 souls. You get the smallest amount of souls from her, but she's the strongest of the three. That's weird. White bow. We also have some soul items we can pop. I don't think it's going to be enough to level us up, though. Legendary Soldier Soul. Let's use that. That's 8,000. What else do we have? 3 Storied Hero Souls. Five Storied Soldier Souls. And the PS3 original, you do have to pop these one at a time. You can't just pop them all at once. That would be nice, but the game does not give you that option. You can set them to a consumable slot and just tap the square button to use them all that way. That's a lot faster. But I don't really feel like doing that. I'd rather just do this. Unknown Hero Soul. Unknown soldier soul. And that's it. Alright, so that brings us to 242,273 souls. Yeah. I think this is going to work. I think once we beat... Hold on. Let's go left first. I think once we beat this boss, we're going to be able to level up a third time. Another Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. If soul tendency is... Well, that is such a lie. This door's never open. Soul tendency is white. We have pure white world tendency right now. Alright, now we gotta go back. Our carry capacity is almost maxed out. We're at 140.6 out of 142. Let's go back to Stockpile Thomas and the Nexus, drop these items off, and then we'll be right back. It's the tower shield, that's what's so heavy. All right.
Thank goodness, Yarf. I was worried sick about you.
I didn't take any damage from anything, did I? I don't think I did. So I shouldn't have to repair anything. White bow, penetrating sword. Oh, that's right, we still have the thief ring on us, okay.
We are indebted to you, for you fight on our behalf.
No, I didn't get hit with anything. Or buy anything. Let's talk... Nah, we'll save that. Yeah, we'll wait on that. Alright, back to the Penetrator Archstone. And now let's continue through to the boss. Okay. Same as last time, sprint behind the pillar. Lock on. Poke your head out. Wait for him to shoot. Wait for him to shoot. There's one. Dodge that. Make our way to the third guy here. Oh, I missed. That was a little embarrassing there. Alright. See if they drop anything new. Nope. You got something though. What do you got? Oh, they chopped its tail off. Probably both healing grass. Alright. No more red phantoms. Now there's only really two areas of hardship between us and the boss. The first area is this one. This small square building right here, which I call the House of Death. Because there's so many enemies in it. Sprint in. Bunny hop backwards. The Red Knight's already chasing us. Run down and around. I really should have broken that thing right there, but whatever. There he is. Got him. Okay. Actually, yeah, let's stay on Fireball. Alright, next thing we have to do is run in. And I always like to run to the back of the room. That's not necessary, but it's just, it's something, it's habitual for me. Okay. Now we have to run up those stairs. And then once we get to about where that torch is, we drop down. And we come back to where we're standing right now. And then an assassin should drop down right in front of us. And we pelt him with a fireball, and that should be a one-hit KO if we're lucky. Alright, here we go. Run up. Run up here. Roll off. I wasn't supposed to get hit there, but that's fine. And let's wait. Uh-oh. Something's wrong. We're running. We're out of here. Now he dropped. I don't know if he's running up on us or not. He's an assassin, so he's wearing the Thief's Ring. He has quiet footsteps, for the most part. Oh, someone died. 5,224 souls. I'll take it. I don't know how anyone died, but I'll take it. Let's regen some health and some mana. That had to have been the assassin. We didn't go up high enough to trigger the second Red Knight. And the archers, when they die, they don't drop that many souls. That had to have been the assassin. I just have no idea how he died. He couldn't have died from fall damage. Actually, maybe he did. No, there's no way he could have died from fall damage. I mean, I would die from fall damage from that height, but assassins don't. They can drop from further up, I think, before they die from fall damage. But maybe he did. I don't know. Let's head back. So once we get to where he stands, I'll show you where he typically is. Maybe he got hit by some arrows from the archers? That could be it. Yeah, we're just going to hang out here until we have full HP and MP again. We almost do. And then we'll re-equip our Ring of Magical Sharpness and continue inside. But we've already cleared out, like, some of the hardest parts, if not the hardest parts, of the House of Death. Now we just have to kill 2 archers and 1 more Red Knight. But what makes the next Red Knight easier is the Red Knight has no shield. So he has no way to defend himself from our spells. So we can lure him all the way back downstairs and outside, and then as he runs towards us, we just pelt him with a few fireballs, and he's dead. Let's switch back to Flame Toss for the archers. Alright. Bring out our sword. Re-equip our Ring of Magical Sharpness. And let's hope that I'm right and the assassin's dead already, because if not, we might die right here. Because the assassin does not play. Oh, I was wrong. I was wrong. We still killed him, though. That's insane. So who died? Was it the Red Knight who died? Ow! Just you now. Maybe it was the Red Knight. No, he's still there. See him? Up in the upper right-hand corner. You can see his face mask. So it wasn't him. So I have no idea who... How... What do we... Oh, no? Flamberger, New Moon Grass. Nice. Yeah, I don't know who died. The only other character I can think of that may have died. May have been one of the fat officials, but we didn't even trigger the cutscene for that. Ooh, he went right up there, right into the Red Knight and died. That sucks. All right, get fireballs ready. Let's trigger the Red Knight. There he is. Come on. There we are. I'm not taking any chances. He ran out of stamina, so he just started to walk. More New Moon Grass. Alright. Regen some mana. Regen some health. And now this should be completely clean of enemies. We have cleared out the House of Death. Now, right there, that platform that's right there, with the torch above it, that's where the assassin typically hides. So when he hears you, or when he sees you run up here, where this torch is, that's when he tries to come and get you. And at first he tries to throw his daggers at you. That's why you run off the stairs. Then he just tries to walk off that platform and drop on the floor. But because of it's such a height, the drop kind of staggers him a little bit, and that's you're able to get the drop on him with a fireball and one-shot him. Nothing over there. No, he's still alive. Alright, Blue Drake time. How'd you die? Going in with a shield and a club, I like that. Oh! Very well. Oh, the second fat official caught him. Happens to me a lot too. Alright, now we're going to use a combination of strategies here to try and make this as safe as possible. So first, we are going to walk down and allow the Blue Drake to kill the first fat official for us. There we go. He can't reach you from here with his fire, and as he turns his head down, he catches the first fat official, and we get the souls for that. 7,384. It's pretty awesome. Alright, let's go to Soul Ray. And toggle back to our sword. Toggle back to our correct rings. And now from here, we can target the Blue Drake. We'll almost kill it with our Soul Ray, and then it'll fly away. Then all we'll have to do is kill the second fat official on our own. Let's move up a bit. Okay. Yeah, I should have waited on that one. Okay. Am I even hitting it? Let me move up some more. You can move up to just behind where that red message is, but if you don't know where the, you can just kind of look at the barrels and that wooden box right there, and as long as you stay behind there, you won't get hit with the fire. There we go, now we're hitting for damage. 147. You can't kill it here. But if you hit it for enough damage, it will fly away. This dragon is a puss. If you know what you're doing. He's one of the other optional bosses in the game. You don't have to fight him, but if you have enough arrows, or if you're able to use magic and regenerate magic, then it's a lot easier to fight him this way. Alright, we have less than half MP. Let's toggle over to our Insanity Catalyst. I think that boosts the power of our spells by like an additional 30%. There we go, 274 now. We've got his HP down by almost half already. This dragon doesn't know what he's doing. Rip GG, the dragon is throwing the fight. Oh, there he goes! We dropped his HP down to about half. Plants himself on that wall. And now he starts attacking our friend over there. There's Bior. We can't help him yet, though. We have to try to fight this this fat official by ourselves. Storied Soldier Soul. It's 2,000 more souls. This is a tricky little fight here. What? How did he curve his spell around that wall? How did that even work? That's kind of stinky poopy. Alright. Regenerate health, regenerate some mana. I don't want to run out there because my spells can't stagger him. He can't be staggered at all. And I don't want a chance going out there with low health. He left because we offended him emotionally. Oh. Maybe that's why he's blue. He's blue, the emo dragon. I don't want to rush it and make a mistake. So we'll wait. Hopefully, Bior can keep fending off the blue dragon long enough for us to make it through. The last really hard enemy we have to fight in this whole Archstone is this fat official that we're fighting right now. The blue dragon isn't tough, we just have to time something correctly. Assuming Bior is left alive after we kill the blue dragon, he'll take care of the Red Phantom of Ostrava for us. And then it's just the final boss. And we're going to cheese the final boss with the Thief Ring and Poison Cloud strat. So, yeah. The last real challenge we have at this Archstone is just that, that fat official. Ah. Excuse me. Okay, here we go. Ring of Magical Sharpness, sword. Let's try this again. There we go. Ah! Heal up again. The nice thing about this is that he can't heal himself. So the damage he took, he's keeping. We gotta hit him with one more fireball. And he's dead. And you know what? Let's switch back to our wooden catalyst. Let's regenerate some. I'm not going to wait for the whole mana bar to get full. I'm just waiting for the full, our HP bar to get full. But because we're taking so long... Oh man, I don't think we're going to make it. I think Bior's going to die. His HP bar is almost completely empty. Yeah, he's almost dead. I don't think we're going to make it in time to save Bior. That means we're going to have to defeat the Red Phantom of Ostrava by ourselves. We may also have to run through the Blue Dragon by ourselves as well. That's rough. Typically, it's not that hard to fight against the fat officials. Just because most of the time you can run circles around them, literally. But here, on this narrow bridge, you can't do that. It's just a straight-up head-on-head fight. And so that's what makes this confrontation so tough. Yeah, he's not going to make it. I'm sorry, Bjork, we tried. We just collected his souls, 1953. Now the Blue Dragon is quiet until we get over there. Which is pretty sad. Alright, well now that Bior is dead, We don't need to try to rush to kill this fat official. We're still not going to wait for a mana bar to completely refill, though. We're just going to do our HP bar. Okay. He has a blue house with a blue window. 1953 was the year Stalin died. I did not know that. The USSR also set up a hydrogen bomb that year. Ah. It was also the end of the Korean War. Interesting facts. Okay. One more. We have to do one more because we unequipped our insanity catalyst. Alright, there we go. 7,384 souls. He's waiting for us now. Now this gets harder. New Moongrass. New Moongrass. Storied Soldier Soul. There's another 2,000 souls. Unless we get up there and just somehow the game triggers. Like it rebirths Bior. I don't think that's going to happen. It might, but I don't think it's going to happen. Because if so, like, you would never have any idea that he even showed up. I mean, I guess you would. You would see his corpse. But... we'll see what happens. We're almost there. No, he's not here. He would be dancing around otherwise. Yeah, the nice thing about Bior is he tries to get the attention of the blue dragon for you. And while it's distracted fighting him, you can race beneath it and shoot its chin and kill it. But now, we don't have that option. Also, this is the area right here in the PlayStation 5 remake where the alternate lever is to give you a shortcut. So once you beat the House of Death, you don't have to run across this bridge again that we had to fight the fat officials on. You can just run straight through and fight or run past the Blue Drake. Alright, so now we're going to have to do this the harder way. Okay. And we have to trigger the dragon ourselves to blow fire. Okay, he always does it twice. So when he blows fire the first time, we have to back up like we just did, and then we sprint forward. Or we jog forward anyway. And then he'll breathe fire again closer to the door. And then once that fire goes away, we sprint like crazy, because after that he's going to spread fire back out here where the stairs are again. He always does it in a set pattern, which is kind of nice. And sprint. Sprint again. We made it. Oh, we made it, we made it, we made it. It definitely looks like a bugle chip in the inventory. Yes, it does. It does indeed. Alright. Now we don't have to kill the blue drake, but we're going to. Because it makes fighting the next enemy a lot easier. So... and it still has half HP, which is really nice. The first time I fought this guy, that didn't happen. His HP went back up to full. Which is... whatever. But anyway. Let's finish him off. I'm going to shoot him in the pooper from below. Can't hit him in the pooper. I can't target his butt from here, but... I'm grazing him on the chin. Alright, we have less than half MP, switching to the Insanity Catalyst to speed this up a bit more. There we go, he's dead. 70,831 souls. Large Flame Scale Demon Soul 1. Alright. Get our Wooden Catalyst back out. And bring out our Phosphorescent Pool to regen some mana. I can't help but to feel like these kinds of kills are accidental. As in, the developer didn't think people would be able to do this. Maybe I'm wrong, just seems unintentional. No, it's... I believe that you are intended to kill it this way. The guy that's down there distracting the dragon for you, which, I mean, he died for us, but... or in this playthrough. But you're supposed to be able to save him, and you can save him one of two ways. You can save him by going up the elevator to fight the boss. Once you go through into the boss room, Bior runs away because his job isn't to kill the blue dragon, it's just to distract it. Or you can kill the blue dragon. You can do that if you have bows and arrows. You can I think you can do that if you have a crossbow and certain bolts. And you can do that if you have magic. But the only way to target it, because he's so high up there, is to do what I just did. Legendary Hero Soul. $10,000 souls apiece. Very nice. Oh yeah, we can level up right now. Legendary Soldier Soul. Legendary Soldier Soul. Legendary Soldier Soul. This is probably where he died, right here. Yeah. Ring of Great Strength, large brushwood shield, brushwood helmet. Cannot carry, it would overburden you. That's the rest of his armor. Aww. Poor guy. That's fine. I don't want his helmet. He can hold on to his helmet. I already have one. I'll keep the shield, though, in memory of him. It's so cheesy and anticlimactic. I just can't imagine they would want anyone to kill it that way. Well, the dragon isn't designed to be dead. It's not designed to... Well, I mean, it's not designed that most players would try to kill it. It's more so that players would just run past it and then just continue on through the game. Most players do not just try to kill the blue dragon. Like, why the hell would I design this big enemy with a moveset, etc., and then make a way to completely circumvent any real confrontation? Yeah, it's really just designed to keep the player... How do I put it? The dragons, both dragons, the red and the blue dragons, are meant more to be looked at as environmental hazards and not actual enemies. So with the red dragon, which Again, due to the stream having issues, you weren't able to see that. But you can stand atop the first watchtower and just pelt it over and over again while it flies by and kill it that way. But most players don't do that. At that point in the game, the only players who are even capable of doing that when you first run into it would be royalty. Not even the magician can do that, because the magician's mana doesn't regenerate over time the way the royalties does. But you can kill it as it flies by, and it's a really cheap tactic. And then with the blue dragon, like I said, it wasn't really meant... It was meant more to just make you nervous about running across the bridge, but then once you ran across, that was supposed to be it. You're not really supposed to stay here and fight it. You can, just like you can fight the red dragon, but it's not something that you're really supposed to do. Beware of the enemy's roar. So that's how I think of it. It's really meant as more as just an environmental hazard. My heart's breaking. This time I would agree. Dragon that breathes fire over a bridge. Oh wait, what? They had the same freaking thing in Dark Souls. Dragon that breathes fire over a bridge. And you can just shoot arrows at him for 10 minutes or whatever, yeah. I think if you start as the hunter in this game, you also get a bow and arrows. But you don't get nearly enough arrows, nor do you find enough arrows. Well, actually in your first playthrough you probably would with the blue dragon. Not with the red dragon, with the blue dragon you would find enough arrows by this point to do that.
Oh, it's you, is it? My father is up above. Well, what's left of him anyway? He's transformed into a fiendish demon. I began this quest in a search for truth, but it seems I was a fool to even try. Please, kill my father. In his degenerated state, he can only bring peril to the lands. This key fits the Boletaria mausoleum. Inside the mausoleum are my father's two swords, Soulbrand and Demonbrand. Use them to bring an end to this madness.
$2,904 souls in the mausoleum key, which we will not be using. And now, the Red Phantom of Ostrava of Boletaria. If Bior were still alive, this would be super easy. We would just get this Phantom to run after us, we would train Bior, and Bior would kill him for us, and Bior would kill him really, really quick. But since Bior's dead, we have to do it ourselves, and that's going to make it pretty difficult because the Red Phantom does a really good job at resisting both fire and magic. So, yeah. Well, you can just shoot him for 5 or 10 minutes or whatever, just run past, yeah. So, yeah. Now we have to kill him ourselves. Beware of the Black Phantom ahead, yes. And now he must run. This is also why you kill the blue dragon instead of just running through. Otherwise, you have to fight him in that room right there. But with the blue dragon dead, you can run all the way back to the very beginning if you want to. You don't have to, though, because he's not going to follow you all the way back. He only follows you back, typically, to about these stairs here, and then he goes and turns away and starts walking backwards. Though the more you hit him, the more upset he's going to get, and eventually he will chase you further and further. Nope, so he gave up again. Good. He's getting wary now, though. Ah! No! Camera tilted the wrong way. Uh-oh. That was quick. He broke off of that real quick. Oh my gosh. Oh, he's still running. I hear his footsteps. There we go. You saw someone do an Elden Ring challenge where he could only hit each boss once. He one-hit everything in the game. That's pretty crazy. You can do that in Demon Souls too. Though, I think it only works with the Japanese version of the game, and it has to be like a first release Japanese version, and you cannot patch it for updates. Gotcha. $32,472 souls. His rune sword and rune shield. Ah. Alright, let's regen some mana. And we're going to unequip the Ring of Magical Sharpness to equip the Thief's Ring. We're at 410,600 souls. Awesome. Let's regen some mana. Run around here. Pick up this other Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. There we go. But in the earliest release of Demon Souls, you could do what, or use what's called like a de-leveling technique, which is to purposefully let a character who's capable of it, an enemy who's capable of it, de-level you. And once they de-level you beyond, I think it's once they de-level you beyond a certain point. Is that it? Is that how it works? I think so. Like one of your stats tries to go down, but it can't go down. It doesn't like go down properly because it wasn't designed to go beneath what it is, and like it rolls to like straight nines. And I think there's kind of something similar like that in the PlayStation 5 remake, but instead of de-leveling, you use certain items to boost your luck stat. And there's one sword in the game that is based on luck. The higher your luck is, the more damage the sword deals. And basically the glitch involves maxing out your luck stat. And once you do that, you can use this certain luck sword to one-shot everything in the game. And it's hilarious to watch. I don't think you can... I think you might still be able to do it in the PS5 remake. You can't do it in the PS3 original anymore. At least I don't think you can. Unless you have like the certain version of that game. Someday. Royalty. Alright, do we have the right ring? We have the Thief's Ring. We have the Poison Cloud spell. Let's do this. Operate. Get our sword ready. Actually, I don't even think we need our sword. We'll stay equipped with the phosphorescent pole. I don't think the Poison Cloud spell does any additional damage if we have modifiers to our magic, so We'll just let our magic continually regen. Okay. Making sure we have the right rings equipped. Kingsfield when? No, I don't think it's gonna happen. Go! There we go. The false King Allant. Alright. Elevator drops back down. Sniper's perch, sort of. Begin to walk forward, double back, and hug the elevator, and wait. We got the Thieves' Ring on, right? Yeah, okay. Making triply sure there. I don't want to lose our 410,600 souls. And there we go! He ignores us! Just walking in triggers him to walk forwards, but he can't see us. We're invisible due to the Thief's Ring, and so he just turns around and just stares back at his throne. Then we can creep up behind him safely, quietly, slowly. How did you die? Oh, trying to dual hand a club against the king. That didn't work out for you, did it? Nope. What did you say about King's Field? I said that's not going to happen. That's probably not going to happen. I've seen screenshots of King's Field. I don't think that'd be a game that I'd get into. I know it's also developed by From Software, but not my thing. Alright. Oh, we have to get closer. Okay. Alright, it's time to pass gas onto the old man. There it goes. He's been ticked. He's been poisoned. Now we wait for his slow, inevitable death. No, this pretty much becomes a just chatting stream. We just hang out and just wait till he dies. That's it. This is supposed to be the hardest boss in the entire game. And yeah, you can cheese him. And the funny thing is that due to the cheese, he actually becomes the easiest boss in the entire game. It's pretty awesome. LOL, stench him to death, that's right. I haven't showered a single time on this adventure, that's right. We were saving all that BO for a one-hit KO. I think it makes a certain sound, so you can kind of hear it. It's like a sweeping sound, like. So I guess so long as that's going, he is actually taking damage. You can see some stench around his butt too, no joke. Can you? Maybe you can. There is a little, like, pink glint on his butt, but I wasn't sure if that was like, if I was just seeing things or not. Stinky britches. You got those stinky britches. Oh, there we go. Sound disappeared. Let's hit him again. There we go. We just poisoned him again. And before the spell even wears off, I've completely regenerated my mana due to the phosphorescent pole. That's cool. This is like a relaxing boss. This is meant to be like one of the most tense boss fights, if not the most tense boss fight in the entire game. You got this epic music. You got this really long arena. This is supposed to be the final, like, sort of final boss fight of the entire game. And yeah, you can just diminish it down to almost nothing with the cheese. It's so cool. I love stuff like this. I love, like, how you can abuse mechanics in some games to do stuff like this. Like, I actually think stuff like this is good game design. And it's not good game design because it's cheap, even though it is cheap. But it's good game design, or at least I think of it as good game design, because it encourages you as a player to really explore your spells and your items and to look for combos and to try to like figure out what works best. And you know, my first time through the game, I never used Poison Cloud for anything. I bought it because it was a spell that I could buy, and so I just bought it just to buy it. But I never used it and never thought I would use it. But and it's like that with a lot of spells. And once I got the Mana Regeneration Ring, and once I got the Ring of Magical Sharpness to make my spells hit harder, I never used the Thief's Ring again either. Not until I felt like I had to in order to get through the swamp area, the Swamp of Sorrows, through the Archstone of the Chieftain. But otherwise, yeah, that's just another really, really powerful item that I used early on, but I totally abandoned about halfway through the game. And, you know, it's the developer saying, look, I mean, yeah, these items aren't good in all situations. They're very situational. But if you know the situations in which to use them, you can not only use them, you can truly abuse them. And I think that's really neat. You're surprised he doesn't pursue you while he's taking damage from your spells? Any MMO would have done that. And yeah, in this game, when it comes to the cloud spells, there are 3 cloud spells. There's Acid Cloud, Poison Cloud, and Plague Cloud. Whenever you use the cloud spells, I think they don't attack you because they don't see you cast it, or they don't know where it's coming from. It's just like this cloud of mist just forms around them and they just start taking damage. Now, if you were a player and that happened to you, you would at least look around to see where it came from. But it's like the bosses, they just don't bother with that, and I don't know why. I'm grateful they don't. That's cool. But, yeah, it's this, they totally ignore that. Now, maybe if I had the Thief's Ring off my finger, and then I cast Poison Cloud, he probably would aggro. But, yeah, with the Thief's Ring equipped, if he turned around right now and saw me, he would attack me. but with his back towards me, his ag range is reduced by 20%, so he has no idea I'm even here. As far as he's concerned, this room is empty. He's just taking damage just because something's hitting him, but he has no idea what could possibly be doing it. So, yay. The noise the spell makes when you cast reminds you of the sound effect from Xenogears. Well, the screaming? If this was Xenogears, you would just kick that dude in the face, or like, step on him with a robot. What is it, a third of his HP now? Okay. Almost halfway. I love how cheap this is. I really do. Sonic would just jump on this guy 3 times. GG's. Probably. Or he would just walk into the room and then crouch down and do a Sonic spin attack and charge up. And when this guy flies at Sonic, Sonic would just let the spinner unleash and saw him in half. How wild would that be if Sonic had like an M-rated game? If like every time he did a Sonic spin, he would literally decapitate someone or like cut off a limb. That would be wild. That would be hilarious. I think people would be like up in arms about that, but it would also be hilarious, and I would totally get that game. Even if the rest of the game were garbage, I would buy that game if the Sonic spin could literally decapitate people and you'd see like blood spraying up in the air. That would be awesome. Sonic, what are you doing? He would be blinking like a mofo. Bloodthirsty Sonic. New meme. Horror Sonic. That would be cool. A new brutal Sonic. He would Sonic spin one of the robot enemies off, or one of the arms of the robot enemy. Or no, that's right. He fights against other. Sometimes he fights against other creatures. Cuts off one of their arms and then beats him with it. Yeah. The games have kind of done that before. You have Conker's Bad Fur Day. That got really mature. That was a family game, though it went mature in a different way. But then you also have Jak and Daxter. The first Jak and Daxter game on the PS2 was, I would say, close to a family game. It was pretty innocent. And then all of a sudden it got like really dark with Jak 2. Alright, over halfway there. You want to see Sonic eat Dr. Eggman, soaked in blood, deranged expressions. Tails strangles his enemies to death. Knuckles beats people into a red paste. That would be awesome. So have you decided yet whether or not you're going to get Sonic Frontiers? You don't have to get it now. If you're not sure about it, you could always wait for a sale. It's bound to go on sale eventually. Would make a great comic book parody. I was thinking it would make a good, like, YouTube series. Though I'm not sure if Sega would try to copyright them or not. I mean, I would think parody's safe. This isn't the 90s anymore, though. People would whine on blogs. They would whine, but eh. Say what? You missed that? Oh, I was saying that I think a Violent Sonic would work as like a webcomic. Not a webcomic, a YouTube series. No, before that? I forgot what I said before that. Me too. Alright, I'm gonna guess one more cast after that one, and he is dead. How old is King Allant exactly? I don't know. From his face, I guess maybe he's like 70? Maybe 75? Why, but redeemed Dehydrate to King Allant's untimely demise. Very well. I'm a little scared to... I'll do it after he dies. I'm a little scared to do it now. Like, I'm scared I'll move or I'll do something and the controller will fall and maybe I'll roll or I'll flip or something and I'll be like, what? What was that? And I'm like, oh crap. Do it now? Alright, alright, alright. LOL. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, so what are we gonna do? We got... I feel like Jin would be a good one, but I'm out of Jin. You gotta take a shot as he dies. Alright. We'll go with some cognac. Alright. Oh, there we go. Oh, another casting is called for. Leave that there for now. All right. Goodbye, King Allant. Little sip. Ah, that's good. MyBot asks, if you were 65% of the way through Dark Souls and you hadn't played it in over a year, would you roll a new guy or try to continue? I would roll a new guy. And the reason I would roll a new guy is because I wouldn't know or I wouldn't remember where I had been or what I had done. Well, hold on. Yeah, I probably would. when you load up your save file, you can probably tell where you've been, and maybe to some degree what you've done, because you'll have certain fast travel points unlocked for you. But there might be stuff that you encounter early on in the game, like maybe a locked door, or maybe, I don't know. Well, locked door is really the only thing I think of right now. That maybe you'll find the key for later on in the game, and once you find it, you're supposed to go back to an earlier area and use that key to unlock that door. But if you start from the game now, and you find a key, you're going to be like, I have no idea where this key goes. I have no idea what this could unlock. And that could be kind of irksome. Or maybe you're supposed to be on the lookout for something. Maybe something was mentioned in the lore or the story of the game by maybe a boss, maybe a side character. And that's going to be a clue to help you out later in the game, either find something or maybe even give you a clue as to a boss strat that you're supposed to use. And you're not going to remember any of that stuff. So yeah, I would totally do it all over again. But as you said before, I would not start from Dark Souls. I would give it a break and start with a different game first. Either start with Elden Ring or Demon Souls. I would recommend starting with Demon Souls. Demon Souls seems to be really hard for people who start with Elden Ring, because Elden Ring is the most accessible of all the Souls games. So in a sense, it's the easiest of all the Souls games. If you're new to the Souls series. But if you start with Demon Souls, then you're already going to be used to the harder mechanics of this game. And then once you get to Elden Ring, it's just going to get easier. If you start with Elden Ring and you play a lot of other Souls games, it's probably going to feel like a step backwards. And in a very real sense, it is going to be a step backwards, because you're not going to be able to do certain things. The graphics aren't going to look as good. You're not going to be able to jump. You can jump in Elden Ring. You can't jump in any other Souls game. And I think to some degree, the other Souls games are not, or rather the other Souls games are more linear than Elden Ring. Like in Elden Ring, if you run into a boss and you have a problem with that boss, you can just go someplace else and level up and do other things, and then come back later on and fight that boss. You don't have to fight it right then and there. And that's part of what makes Elden Ring more accessible. Whereas with a Souls game, yes, if you get to a boss and you have a hard time, you can go other places, but you do have to kind of fight all the bosses in a certain order. And that can make it tough for some people. And so I would say I would recommend starting with Demon Souls and just going from there and just going through all the Souls games in release order, kind of like I'm doing. But I mean, if you want to dive into Elden Ring, maybe Elden Ring is what it takes for you to get really into the Souls series. Because you try Dark Souls and there we go. And you seem to be okay with 199,320 souls. That is awesome. And you seem to be okay with Dark Souls, but for some reason it couldn't hold your attention to the point where you finished it. Oh, sorry, that's right, shot. Cheers. Excuse me. Oh. Oh, cheers. Thank you. I'm much more of a sipper than a shooter. Oh. But usually after my first shot, it gets easier. Ah. Whew. That was a good one. Thank you. Let's see here. Oh, that's weird about the jumping. But you can jump in Dark Souls if you're going off a ledge. That's different. That's not really jumping. That's like falling. That's like aiming your fall. It's kind of like in Demon Souls. You can't jump. But if you're on a ledge and you run forward and you roll, then you carry the momentum of the roll, and that will allow you to cross certain gaps. Or that allows you to gain extra horizontal distance before you start to descend in your fall. So you can sort of do stuff like that in the other Souls games, but only in Elden Ring can you actually jump. You can hit the water area in Dark Souls. I forget what it's called. Now you do an actual leap from a ledge, but you leap down, right? You don't leap up. Use poison on the next enemy. Oh, look at that. We did that. How'd you die? Oh, you came back here? Sword and shield? Oh. Aw. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's messed up. She was reaching behind her to heal. And then she just got blown away. That was hilarious. Hi. Well, forward. You can cross gaps with it, but not climb, right? Yeah, it's the same thing in Demon Souls. You can cross gaps, like... If this were a ledge, this rock here was a ledge, and then this rock here was a ledge, and I just run off or walk off, the space here between the two rock pieces, I would just fall. But if I back up a little bit and try to roll across like that, then I'd probably make it across the gap. But in Elden Ring, you can actually jump up and across. And that's not something you can do in any other Souls game. And people say that due to that, and it's kind of a small thing, or at least I would kind of call it a... Ooh. Oh, that sucks. At least I would call it a small thing. They say due to that lack of mobility, it makes playing the other Souls games harder. Which I get, I understand. You know, when it comes to platformers, I'm used to stuff like Super Mario Brothers. But when I try to play Bionic Commando, which is kind of like a platformer, but you have to use the claw arm to traverse levels you can't jump, and I tried to jump and I couldn't jump, it felt really, like, it felt super awkward and I didn't like it. That's why I didn't complete Bionic Commando, because I couldn't jump. And, like, the game knows you can't jump. It builds levels around the fact that you can't jump. But just not being able to jump is just, it's so weird. So, but I mean, like I said, maybe that's what you need. Maybe you need Elden Ring to start with to really get you into the Soul series, because it is supposed to be the most accessible one. And maybe if that pulls you in enough, you'll want to go back and you'll want to play through the other Souls games. The False King Demon Soul.
How did you defeat my precious demon? No human has an appetite for souls such as you. To the old one, if it is to be, then you shall be beckoned.
Return to the Nexus. Ah. Oh gosh, and there's that lizard man area with all the small paths. I hate grinding souls. Aw, grinding in RPGs can be fun. You might not want to do it on stream because some people might consider it boring, but...
Thou seekest soul power, dost thou not? Then touch the demon inside me.
Like, I like grinding. I think the reason I like J-Dog is here. What's up, J-Dog? I hope you're doing well. The reason I think I like grinding is it allows me to kind of scratch two itches at the same time. The first itch is to want to play a game. I almost always want to game. And so grinding, even though it's a very monotonous form of gaming, it's still gaming. And the second itch is to do something else, is to like watch YouTube videos or watch someone else's stream or even like do some reading on the side. If you know what you're doing in a game and you're grinding at an appropriately leveled place, most of the time when you're grinding, it's secondary. It's secondary to whatever else you're doing. And so that's what I do when I grind. I sit down and I like watch someone else stream, or I'll watch YouTube videos, and every once in a while like I'll glance over and I'll make sure that I'm not dying, and then I'll just glance back at, you know, the stream or the YouTube video or whatever, and I'll just continue to do that. And so I kind of get to do two things at once. I get to like watch stuff that I want to watch, but I also get to game at the same time, and it's convenient, and I don't feel like I'm missing anything. I don't feel like I'm missing any sort of story in the game, because there is no story that's happening in the game. It's just grinding. And so I get the benefit of gaming, my character becomes stronger, that's always cool, and at the same time I get to like do something else. So that's how I look at it. I typically don't stream grinding though. Seek soul power.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdraw from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Intelligence goes up to 82. We gain another 2 mana points. Yay! Oh yeah, look how close we are. We're going to be able to level up next stream session. We need to grind less than 100,000 souls.
Art thou done? May thine strength help the world be mended.
We did it. We completed it. We knocked out the entire first Archstone. That's crazy.
I'm sorry. Please leave me alone. Who are you? I don't remember anything. Who are you? I don't remember anything.
He is one of the saddest, if not the saddest person in this whole game. You feel so bad. Like, once you understand what's happening to him, you feel bad. Alright, so that means next Thursday, which will be Thanksgiving, will be our next RPG Afternoons stream session, and we'll be going through the entire Archstone of the Burrow King. That's mainly an environment that uses fire, so we're not going to be using fire, at least not mainly. So let's come over here, drop off some stuff, and get ready for that encounter, or that journey for next Thursday.
Thank goodness you're safe. I was worried sick about you.
Let's see here. Deposit false king demon soul. Deposit large flame scale demon soul. Anything else? Deposit knight sword. The rune sword, the flamberger, the knight shield, the rune shield, the large brushwood shield. We had a lot of items on us. And, oh, we'll have to wait on that one.
We are indebted to you fight on our behalf.
Let's take that off. Back to Ring of Magical Sharpness.
Thank goodness you're safe. Worried sick about you.
Deposit. Thief's Ring.
We are indebted to you.
Get our stuff fixed.
I can forge weapons for you at a fair price.
I like how cheap it is to repair most of your gear and your weapons.
Do come back alive. I need your business.
That's another one of the game's niceties. Like, they know if you die while in combat, you're going to lose all of your souls. So, if you die because your armor was damaged, or maybe you died not because your armor was damaged, but just because when you died, something really damaged your armor because it really damaged you unto death. So you're not going to have a lot of souls to fix your stuff. So they made the repair costs relatively cheap in this game, and I really enjoy that. That's very nice of the game to do for you. Now, the next time we leave and come back, he'll actually be gone. And his, I guess you could call it his soul essence, will be left behind, and we'll be able to collect that and to cash it in for more XP. We have 3 legendary soldier souls. Let's use those. 8,000 apiece. Nice. $292,465 souls. After we beat like the first boss of the next area, I think we should have enough souls to level up. That's pretty awesome. You on the sniper's purchase. Alright, so what's next? Next we need to adjust our spells. How did you die here? Oh, you poor fool. She was trying to fight him. That's part of the Mephistopheles side quest. You have to kill all the friendly NPCs here. So I guess he toasted her. Good for you, bro. I was never sure you could hold your own in combat. Good for you.
Are you begging for a magic lesson?
He was kind of snarky. Maybe she just wanted to roast him. That's another possibility. Remember spell. Alright. We're going to use Soul Arrow. And then Soul Ray. Fireball, just for crowd control. And Homing Soul Arrow.
Be careful how you use it. Normally, it would not be granted to one such as yourself. I had to make an exception for the sake of Sage Frake.
And we have the right rings equipped. That's good. Alright. This is like one of the few upcoming levels that we use Soul Arrow in instead of Flame Toss. Just because things have such high fire resist coming up that it just makes more sense to use Soul Arrow. Alright, is that it? Are we done? I think we're done for tonight. Oh, no, we're not. I have rings to drop off.
Thank goodness you're safe. I was...
Deposit. Ring of Great Strength. Alright, I think that's it now. Yeah, okay.
We are indebted.
Alright. So, here's the plan. What's left to do before Xenogears? Well, tonight we knocked out all of the Archstone of the Small King. This was supposed to be done over the course of 2 stream sessions. we knocked it out in one. So next Thursday, we're going to be back, and we're going to clear out the entire Archstone of the Burrow King. That'll be next Thursday, Thanksgiving. Thursday after that will be, let me see the date, will be December 1st. December 1st, we'll be back to clear out the Archstone of the Tower Queen. And then December 8th, which will be the date of the Video Game Awards, we're going to do what we did last stream session, which is to clear out the entire Archstone of the Shadowmen, which the Thieves' Ring makes this Archstone a joke. Without the Thieves' Ring, this is probably the hardest of all the Archstones when it comes to, not bosses, but when it just comes to like regular enemies. With the Thieves' Ring, it makes it a lot easier. And that same day, we're also going to clear out the Archstone of the Chieftain. And then we just have to run below the Nexus to fight the actual final boss, and we're done with the game. So yeah, we are on track to completing all of this by the 8th. And then that means that December 15th, halfway through the month of December, we begin Xenogears. So that's pretty cool. Originally, we're going to start Xenogears the first Thursday of next year, but that's how many is it? 1, 2. That's 3 weeks sooner than planned out. So we have another 3 weeks of Demon Souls, and then it's on to Xenogears. So fun. Nice. Yes, I agree. All right, let's see who is on. That we can raid or host. Well, we can't host them anymore because you can't do that anymore. We'll see who we can raid. Okay, I see who we're going to raid. But first, let me say a few thank yous. And then we'll go ahead and set up the raid. So first, I want to say thank you to everyone who is here tonight. Thank you to Wipeout. Actually, thank you to Wipeout times 2. Oops. 1 for... there we go. 1 for just being here and hanging out in chat. And also, thank you for popping into my stream, the first half of this stream, and letting me know that it wasn't actually streaming. So, yes, big thank you for that. Also, thank you to everyone else who popped in and made their presence known in chat. Thank you to J-Dog. Thank you to Zane. Excuse me. Thank you to General Organa. Thank you to Avinard. Thank you to Cystic Crab. thank you to Jamera. Nice, yes. And also thank you to all the lurkers. I hope you had a good time. Also, thank you earlier for the follow. I know we had a follow earlier, so thank you for that. And yeah, let's get in and set up the raid. Alright, we are going to raid Life of Pre. We have raided her before. So, let me back out of Demon Souls here. She is an English teacher living in Japan, at least for the time being. And right now she's doing a just chatting stream. Looks like she's hanging out, responding to videos, so that's kind of cool. We'll go hang out there for a while. And yeah, just hang out, see what's going on. The next time I'll be streaming in general will be tomorrow afternoon from 1 p.m. US Eastern till at least 5, but it's probably going to be another long stream. It will be for Franchise Fridays. We will be continuing with Borderlands 3. We will have the Borderlands 3 Twitch extension enabled, and we'll be checking out some DLC, some of the Borderlands 3 DLC. The next time I'll be streaming Demon Souls will be next Thursday, Thanksgiving holiday, from 1 o'clock in the afternoon on, and we'll see how long that goes for. We're going to try to knock out the entire Archstone of the Burrow King. That is the goal. So yeah, maybe I'll see you Thanksgiving. If not, have a happy holiday. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow or in pre-stream. So have a good night.